Welcome in, everybody, to the New Orleans Saints franchise on Madden 24. We're playing the preseason games today. I'm not sure if we're playing all three yet. We're playing at least two, and we got some training camp to do as well. And we're going to get a look at the newest players on this team and sort through some roster battles. So welcome in, everybody. These streams are always a fun, chill time. The offseason last week was a spectacular time. And now we're going to get to see those players that we drafted. So that means we got the first... Well, let's go to our adjust lineup screen. What's going on, everybody, here in the chat? Chaos, new member to the channel. And the channel member stream, by the way, is going to be tomorrow. So if you're a channel member, watch out for that stream. As far as what we're doing in the stream, I'm not sure exactly what I'm playing yet, because I'm probably going to be ahead on A's stuff. I have options. We'll see. What difficulty do you use? CPU v CPU. So for those games, I just like to do default all pro. I really like how it plays in my watched games, and I've never really felt the need to make serious changes there. So we're going to look at our rookies today, and we're going to have a pretty fun time, I think, getting to see how much potential this class has. The first round pick, Tommy Tomlinson. Speedy, big, man cover, can press and get physical. Excited about him. Doesn't it make it easier? It makes it even. If you want more difficulty, you can throw it on all Madden, but I was going for what makes the game the most ratings based. A guy from a place in Montana, new member to the channel. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. We'll pretend you're from Kalispell. James Bolden was our second pick of the draft, a linebacker who I think could eventually take over for Demario Davis, but he's got a lot to prove when it comes to coverage. His athleticism, though, his run stopping all looks really good. And then, third pick. Who was third pick? Luke Rowe. That's right. The rookie left guard out of Oklahoma. So on the depth chart, you might notice like Tommy Tomlinson isn't super high right now. And basically, I'm going to have him start as like the fourth corner because in the preseason, he's going to get more playing time that way. But I fully expect him to be a starter when the games actually begin. What I'm doing right now is making sure I can get some clips for the edited version of the preseason that I'll end up doing. Oh, of course, we got to get Jacoby Pearman involved. He made the thumbnail, and we're going to see what kind of a role he carves out. He's got game-breaking speed, but can he catch the football when it's thrown his way is a major question mark. But this guy is the definition of dynamic. And not only do you have players that we drafted, but don't forget, we've got some possible, we've got some UDFAs that are going to have a chance to make this roster. I'd be shocked if a few didn't. I'm also going to get a couple clips here of some of the new faces on this team. So we're trying to sort out between Josh Reynolds and Juwan Johnson, who can earn some of that playing time that would have originally gone to Michael Thomas. Now, a lot of that is going to be A.T. Perry, who I want to try in the slot. But if we go two receivers, especially early in the year, I don't know that Perry is ready for that. So we're going to get a look at Jennings and Josh Reynolds today. I signed Jennings after the offseason to give us another option. And then I also found a couple star development UDFA running backs. So it should be interesting to see if any of these guys show potential. 5'5", 172, Brian Johnson. He's not big, he's not fast. So what does he do well? He catches the football. Did I say Jawan Johnson? Well, we got Jawan Jennings and Jawan Johnson. That won't create any confusion, I bet. James Houston the fourth. Now, I think that he's meant to have a number in the 40s. I don't really do a lot of number editing in the preseason because we have more players on the roster than we will when the season starts. So there are some numbers that are taken up already that I might want to use. So I just kind of wait till the end of preseason for like veterans, especially. If it's a rookie, I try to get them a number right away just for a little continuity. We also signed AJ Epinesa. Those edge rush snaps are up for grabs. Who wants to take them? Yeah, I mean, eventually when we replace Kamara, it doesn't have to be with one player, but we have to make sure we always have a pass catcher. So that's why we're getting a look at Johnson here in the preseason. And not a rookie and not a new signing, but Jordan Howden slated to be the starting safety, and we should definitely get him out there and test his abilities. He's 71 overall, and it looks like he's going to be a starter unless someone can top him. So I'll show you my difficulty and stuff. I just updated my sliders to the newest Mat 10 stuff. I did not update my game last year during year one. I stayed on the same patch the entire time. And I did download the latest patch because there were some big things that I wanted in terms of having the player contract fix that they put in the last patch, where as the salary cap goes up, player contract demands are supposed to go up and scale with the salary cap. They've also addressed some things with draft classes that were busted at launch. But the slider set overall didn't really change a lot. He did raise PDRT on the user side of things, and then the holding slider here is way up at 95. He's got his reasons. The penalties all have weird effects. And then my change that I keep here that's different is I keep my CPU run blocking at 22 to give that CPU run game a little bit of an extra edge. Hey, Kane, and my Raiders franchise in week one blew a 21-point lead, lost in overtime, but won a shootout in Buffalo 47-44. Franchise mode is really fun. There's nothing quite like franchise mode. We love franchise here. Thank you, Jaden, for the super chat. Hopefully you can avoid the 21-point lead being blown next time. So one thing we can do now is we can go into training camp. It's a lot of stuff here. This could be a little time consuming, but at the same time, you know, I don't really need to do a drill, I feel like, with Derek Carr. But how about a look at Jake Haener, the backup quarterback? I'm probably not going to do all the drills. Is it possible to use Malik Cunningham in a Taysom Hill-like role? There might be some plays in here. It depends if I can find the formations for, like, option, QB draw stuff. But he'll probably get a couple of looks. But this is this year's backup quarterback. We're looking at Jake Haener. And, okay, a little bit off on that one there. This is so weird because this is not a real passing concept. So this is not, like, a good way to actually practice anything meaningful. It's just hitting the targets, not actually timing a route up properly like was in the old drills. But yeah, I think Haener's going to be a solid option for us as the backup quarterback. I like his accuracies. He's got a little mobility at the same time. So if you want like that Case Keenum skill set that a lot of backup quarterbacks have, I think that'll do fine. I wasn't even trying to hit that target. I'm going to try to hit Perry here and knock out 2 targets. Let's see. Like, this is not, like, at all useful. It's not a very good drill. Now I'm going to hit Olave. I'm going to smoke this first target for sure. And then we knock out 2 there and complete the pass. So that wasn't too bad. I got a bronze. I'm not going to retry or anything. The old pocket drill, yeah. So they used to have a drill where you'd stand in the pocket and they'd have like almost a pitching machine like thing that was like sending dodgeballs at you, and you'd have to dodge them in the pocket. It was actually a pretty fun and difficult drill. John, new member on the channel, 3rd already of the stream. I appreciate that. Remember, stream tomorrow, guys. We're definitely going to do rushing attack, though. And I think we're going to break out John Waters. So he's the power back that we ended up signing as an undrafted free agent out of Alabama. He's going to follow Taysom Hill. See, one of the issues, too, this drill is way too easy. There should be a 3rd defender. There really should be 3 linebackers out there. The fullback blocks 1, and then you got 2 guys to try and navigate around. I think either you put a 3rd defender in this drill or you remove the fullback. Because, like, is this a drill for the running back or a drill for Taysom Hill? It's easy, but it's super boring. Ooh, broke 1 tackle there. He actually had to do something on this one because we didn't get the free blocks. Ooh. Ooh, that works. Oh, Davis got him, though. Some of the reps end up being fun whenever you actually have to make a guy miss, but the free touchdowns are boring. It's the rookie difficulty of the old rushing attack drill. Is that all it is? I wish they had thought a bit harder about, like, the functional usage of some of these drills and making them make a little more sense. Although I don't think I got a gold. Like, I didn't get a gold still. Rookie was 2 defenders, veteran, and all-pro was 3, all-Madden was 4. Man, I got to do a little retrospective revisiting on the old minicamp stuff, because I think that the old minicamp was way better. Let's, we can do the coffin corner one for our rookie punter. That'll be an option, but let's, where is chasing tackles a DB one? They have a mini game that's in the weekly training that's really fun, where it's basically, you know, a ton of players that you have to run around and you're trying to stay up as long as you can. That'd be a perfect Jacoby Pearman one, and it's not in this spot, unfortunately. Let's do an AT parry drill. Jay, new member. We got a lot of new members coming in tonight. Thank you, guys. I'm actually trying to get gold. I'm just not. Oh, yeah. Got to snap it here. So we're going to see AT parry. This is against Marshawn Lattimore. I'm not really good at this receiver stuff because, like, it has all these player lock controls that I literally never end up using outside of these drills. So I don't really know exactly how to make the best cuts or the most optimal way to play any of this. But we already got a bronze. How is this a 100 down here? It's 50 yards downfield, man. Let's see if I can make a cut here. Ooh, parry, cooking. That's nice. Can Perry be this year's Michael Thomas? I think he has that big slot skill set. He has pretty good route running, and he has more speed at this juncture than you'd get from Michael Thomas. Let's try to run a little comeback here or something. Right on the 200. I'm getting all the bronzes here. I tend to just use Matt 10 sliders and make my own personal adjustments. Like, I talk with Matt. I have helped him with a number of sets, and we look at the game the same way. And it just plays so well for me that I don't really look at other sets or what other people are doing. All right, so I don't have the drill I want to do, but I'm going to use Jacoby Pearman in the red zone anyway. I'm not sure if the Saints are lining him up in the slot at all, but he is starting to play more with Michael Thomas being on the injured reserve. He's getting snaps at least. He's just not getting like a lot of targets yet. He did against the Vikings. He scored an awesome touchdown, but that was with Jameis Winston throwing a YOLO ball his way. So you're not going to get that from Derek Carr. If he's going to get a pass with Carr, it's going to have to be a little more traditional. He only has like 2 catches on the year, but I thought in that Viking game I thought he looked pretty functional. Ooh, inside. Pearman holds on. Got to make sure we at least get bronze. Let's try to get to the corner now. Ooh. All right, I can't get silver, but I'm good for a bronze, it seems. A good team for a slow sim franchise. How about the Jets? Fix up that offense, man. We've watched so many primetime Jets games this year, and it's just like super sad to watch the state of that offense. Even with Breece Hall and Garrett Wilson, it's just unwatchable football most of the time. Let's get Tommy in there. So I got the same coordinators as the first year of the series. They've gotten some upgrades in. Yeah, like I don't even know like the press and whatnot controls. Just kind of running with them. Ooh. Yeah, we're just going to get cooked here. I feel like I'm not getting any feedback. I'm just ending up, like, losing the release. I'm not getting a jam. There, I got a little bit of a jam. They're showing me the route, too. Kind of weird. I can just, like, sit there. I saved it at the end, I guess. How about chase and tackle? We know who to use on this one, then. We got James Bolden. We'll do the punter drill as well. Oh no, I missed the stream. Jalen, you haven't missed really anything yet. As a WWE fan, did you see CM Punk return? I know he did return. Whoops. I watched his promo, but I haven't really watched wrestling much in a long time. Back when I did, it was when Punk was still in WWE. Oh, I was trying to run in for a hit stick there. How much I lose there? Only 50. Negative 50. I think we can still score a bronze. Ah! I don't use her on defense ever. I haven't played defense in a long time. When was my last head-to-head game? There we go. Yeah, we're going to play preseason. That's going to be the main focus, but then I remembered we had training camp, and it's like, okay, we got a chance to score a couple upgrades here and get a look at these players, and we'll take that. I'm trying to be a little less aggressive now to try and secure that bronze. Oh, come on. Didn't know you were into wrestling. Would you ever consider doing a My GM? What I have considered, what I've thought about, and I've talked about in a number of streams, is doing like a very small, like, oh, what? Like a wrestling. What I'm picturing is just kind of like a pay-per-view of some of the like stars of past series that would fit kind of the wrestling universe, and having like a 4-match card or something like that. We didn't even get a medal. But like regular WWE content, really probably not. Let's get our punter in there. The meter being there just caught me off guard. Bang. Whoops. I was trying to hit X to like continue and it started the punt. Let's hope for a lucky bounce. Do you ride with Fields or go with Williams? You got to go with Kayla Williams, I think, at this point, and I think the Bears probably know that. I know the Vikings have an aggressive defense that runs a lot of blitzes, and like teams love to run the screen game against them, but if the Bears liked Justin Fields, they would have ran a real offense against them. I don't think there's a chance they keep Fields, honestly. I think the decision's pretty much already made. And looking at how they run the offense, I think it's clear. He's not growing as a quarterback, throwing screen passes to Cole Kmet. Kane, I'm going to be having a pepperoni pizza for dinner. What are you going to get later? I am probably going to have tamales. Some rice and some beans after the stream. Let's go to the opposite. No, like the wind's going left to right. I'm not going that way. Oops. Vikings should trade up and get a quarterback. Imagine him with Hawkinson, Addison, Jefferson. I can totally see him doing it. A lot of quarterbacks, too, that could be in that first round mix this year. I might do one more. 2 more. Trench battle. Give me a look at James Houston. All right, so James Houston, he was a productive rookie with the Lions. He had 8 sacks. Then last year in the series, he didn't really produce, and they must have released him because he became available, and we signed him to a 2-year deal, and he's got star dev in the low 70s. He's struggling to disengage on some of these blocks. There we go. There we go. Takes a while to get there, but you can eventually do it. Anyway, we don't have a lot of edge rusher. I mean, we had Cam Jordan retire. Isaiah Foskey didn't do a whole lot for us as a rookie. Carl Granderson's now at the Steelers. So both of our starting edge rushers from last year are gone. And our replacements are James Houston. We've got AJ Epinesa, Isaiah Foskey, It is a thin group. All right, I'm going to do one more, and I don't know that I'm actually going to do that well. I've already done a lot of stuff in free agency. I'm done signing players and getting the roster ready for this. Jeez. Getting cooked by A.T. Perry on every drill. Ooh. Yeah, just playing user coverage is weird. User man-to-man coverage is not my game. Catch prevented. Getting that jam. But they can create that late separation whenever they want, basically. Yeah, we're not doing that again. Yeah, the drills are very hit or miss. I'd rather play a game. We're opening against the LA Chargers. I've already set the depth chart and everything. I was tapping X to get a jam in, but then it was like, all right, what's he going to do at the top of his route? I can't hold on to the jersey or nothing. I just have to follow. What's the playbook name on Madden? It should be Saints V1 on the PS5. Unfortunately, the Madden share isn't cross-platform. Position battles in the preseason. All right. RB3 is a small one. Well, the big ones to focus on, wide receiver 2, 3, and 4. Basically, after Olave, setting that pecking order. And then on defense, starting edge rushers, both spots. And the starting strong safety position is up for grabs. And then also, just seeing how, like, rookie Tomlinson plays at corner. It's not so much a competition because I want to get him out there, but he's a rookie who's got to hopefully show us something. We're going to be offense up first in this, though. It's going to be the starting offense. And here we go. Jacoby Pearman taking it out. We're not kneeling anything in the preseason. And we're starting at the 21. Yep, Chester Hayward's going to play as well. Yep, for sure. Do I like 24? I'm debating on buying it. I haven't played since 21. I am having a lot of fun playing 24 in the franchise. I like it better than 23 and 22. I think it's, really subjective if a newer version of Madden is ever worth it to a lot of people. And I tend to not try and really persuade or dissuade anybody because I know that some people would get their money's worth, some wouldn't, and I don't know any of you well enough to really determine which category you'd fall in. Underway, and it's a run. Alvin Kamara with a gain of 7. All right. How many interceptions am I throwing tonight, guys? Let me know. Chris Olave on the field. A.T. Perry, Josh Reynolds. Play action. And I'll throw it to Olave when the games count. Threw it to Perry, and he didn't hold on. 8. Jeff, have some faith, buddy. 8. 7-6-3. The under at 7.5. The line at 7.5. This should be 6.5. I don't want to call this play. Ooh, nice catch by Josh Reynolds. The over at 6.5. Yikes. 3, but should be 4 with a nasty drop by the corner. They're not dropping anything. I wish. I'm just running the Saints defense. I don't have anything special in here yet. Looks like they're blitzing. Uh-oh. Okay, they do drop. I had Johnson open. I didn't want the ball to go quite to that spot. I love the content, but if you play all 3 games, I'll say an even 10. I'm about to run the Wildcat on you guys just because this is ridiculous. Caught Kamara out of bounds. We'll fight for the extra yards when the games count. Got to get by Bosa. Flag down. Who do I think would be a good replacement if they got rid of Cousins? Well, if you don't have Cousins next year, then it better be a rookie, or tell me that Jaren Hall is the truth. I'm really not sure what's going to happen the rest of the year now that Dobbs has had a couple of stinkers now. I don't think that they've really called the best game for him the last 2 weeks, but at the same time, he's made a lot of mistakes, and I'm expecting when they get out of the bye against the Raiders, I'm thinking Dobbs starts, but it's going to be like Mac Jones' situation against whoever they just played, where he's on a short leash, and we could see Jaren Hall if like the first half is bad or he throws a couple of interceptions. Uh-oh. We're going to eat that one. Might not be a bad down and distance to get somebody involved. Although I think he'd be better off in the slot here. Let me put... I got time. Wrong guy. Whatever. Can Kane throw fewer interceptions than Dobbs Monday night? 3 games to throw less than 4 in the preseason? I don't feel good about that. Do you trust the jailbreak screen? Like, the preseason's the time to try that, but in the past it hasn't... They just release and the quarterback gets killed. Let's get our punter out there. Bang. Oh, just this game? I can throw less than 4 in this game. If I throw 3, I'm just going to run Wildcat counter the entire time. All right, so this defense is looking for someone to step up at edge rusher, preferably 2 players. Jordan Howden's in there at safety, and it's Austin Eckler, big hole right side, and if he juked to the right, he might have had something. This is an interesting offense this year because they ended up releasing both Mike Williams and Keenan Allen to create cap space. So it's Josh Palmer and Quentin Johnston. Does that instill a lot of confidence? Jeez, guys, come on. First and 10 from the 13. Eckler this time won't get 10 yards. Herbert's empty. Looking to the air, and Quentin Johnston unable to hold on. Alante Taylor on the coverage. We got in there Isaiah Foskey and Peyton Turner. 2 players that were on the team a year ago. Caught! Touchdown! Allen Robinson. Okay. That's random. Tomlinson's only CB4 right now because he's going to play like the entire game with the backups. We'll mix him in with the starters too, but we're just going to make sure he gets a lot of playing time with second string. I already get the play length I like with 13-minute quarters. I don't have to go to 15. Pierman. Ooh. I think every play is going to feel like it can go the distance, and then we only get to the 26. So we don't really need that deep look at Alvin Kamara. I'm obviously using him a little bit here in the preseason, just partially so we can try to have some functional drives and practice. But we'll get some Kendre Miller in there, too. I thought he had some good moments in year 1. But he got nothing up front this time. NCAA had a lot of fun trick plays, and they had even more back in the PS2 era. Bosa just destroyed Derek Carr. We're going back to defense, guys. We should rotate in some new edge rushers, too. Seam, same thing they scored on. They do it again, but with Josh Palmer. I've heard of that NCAA Next mod. I don't know what all they changed in it, but 06 is a pretty fun game still. The main... Oh, we're just trying to get Pierman his kick return yards up. I fully expect with the new college football game I'd do a Dynasty. Only been waiting 10 years for the game. On the screen, Olave. Gain of 6. That was an accidental spin move in the end zone is what that was. It looked good, though. There we go, Rowe. in the second level, opening things up for Kendre Miller. Luke Rowe wearing number 50, playing left guard, looking to be a day one starter. Incomplete throwing for Chris Olave. That's Asante Samuel's coverage. Madden still loves to telegraph when the safety's coming. There's a catch for Perry, but he was covered pretty well. 4 for 8, 21 yards. We're just getting warm. 3rd and 7. Gonna scramble and just hope Kamara can make a play, I guess. There we go. Alvin Kamara, age 29. No one was open, so we made him open. All right, 24 yards out. And getting a little more aggressive is Los Angeles. Ooh, what? I'd love it if when he threw it to a receiver, they'd try to catch it. This is the first preseason game, yes. There you go. Caught by Josh Reynolds. Got to be able to handle those. And now it's Derek Carr. Go for it. Beat Staley at his own game. Caught. Kendre Miller. Drive's not over. Carr blew my touchdown. I'm not accepting defeat. Rolling with Carr. We're going to fire. Caught. Touchdown. Juwan Johnson. And don't review that. Who was the worst corner you've ever seen play for your team? As a Giants fan, B.W. Webb. Thanks for the content, man. You've got me through some hard nights. Appreciate that. Worst cornerback I've ever seen? Oh, man. Vikings have certainly had some bad secondaries over the years. Don't review it. I think he was in. It stands. So there's an answer. Good drive for us. Not the cleanest drive. We had to do a little scramble drill and a 4th down conversion. Let me Google something quick. Because I think the worst Vikings team I've ever seen would be the 2013 Vikings. Well, not 2013. Maybe I'm thinking 2011 Vikings. Because that's the team that only won like 3 games. It was a hopeless season. Oh, God. That's a shot downfield. Out of reach for Gerald Everett. While we're on the topic of bad secondaries, who's the worst safety the Vikings ever had? As a Chargers fan, the answer is Tyrone Brightful. Probably Tyrell Johnson. He definitely wasn't very good. He was a second-round bust. Man, the seam is getting ripped apart. We cannot stay in this cover 3. Oh, come on. Save it for when it counts, Justin. We're trying to evaluate things. Oh, Bengals in the house? It's kind of interesting to see you draft so many busts. Kind of a unique spin on the franchise genre. Someone had to do it different. 6'4" corner, 6'5" corner. If we go down, we're going down swinging. 98 speed receiver with 67 catching. I'm excited to debut Jacoby Pearman. We got a left guard who tore up the combine. You can't say nothing about him. Jacoby Pearman or Jacoby Ford? Ooh, okay. I'm going to give you that one. That was good. That's actually really good. Down goes Herbert. I'm still looking through lists of old Vikings rosters to try to think of who the worst cornerback I've ever seen is for them. There are some good ones out there. You know, Chris Cook wasn't much of a second-round pick for him, but I don't know if he was the worst because he had like 1 or 2 good games against Calvin Johnson at one point. So I feel like there's guys with even less of a resume. Josh Reynolds. Fighting for playing time. Cedric Griffin. I like Cedric Griffin. He wore the half arm sleeves from the elbow down. It was a unique look. And he was really good before he got hurt. I think he had a knee injury one year and just wasn't the same afterwards. But he was good prior to that. A little Kendre Miller draw. All right. Pearman is already on the field. I do not know why exactly it's already subbed out Olave. Play action. Nope. Nope. Okay, we got second string in. That's why. Okay. Flip the quarter. So now we're here. All right, let me just make sure it's all set up. Jake Haener. All right. 4th round quarterback this year. We're going to get the UDFA running backs going now. Perry, Pearman, Levins, and Farrow. They're both UDFAs. And we'll give them one veteran to play with here, Jawan Jennings, for the time being. And then, yeah, Foster Moreau can play, Landon Young, Nate Morrison, Evan Brown. I signed extra linemen so we'd have a clean backup for every spot there. AJ Epinesa, James Houston. I want to get Jordan Riley in there. Jerry Rayburn, DeMarco Jackson. We're going to get extra playing time for James Bolden to get him those snaps. And now what we're going to do is play Tomlinson and Stoudemire. So it's going to be the 2 big rookies and an undrafted player in the slot, Jason Kelly. Lonnie Johnson at safety. Jaquan Johnson at strong safety works for me. Brian Johnson can play that role. A.T. Perry in the slot. Let's go. Epinesa, Houston. And get Barry Garland in there. Barry Garland. Bolden. And where is Jerry? Good old Jerry Rayburn. And the thing I want to do, too, is not just, like, get into a flow where I just end up throwing it 50 times a game here in the preseason. Perry! We ran a 1-receiver route on 3rd and 4 because I forgot what down it was. Yeah, getting Rowe more reps would be beneficial. Get him ready for week 1. Should hopefully dominate. I'm in year 2. So we just had our very first draft. Such an obnoxious countdown timer. Oh, come on. Four sacks allowed already. I might clean up and do a revision of this playbook. There are some formations here I know I'm never going to use. Swung out to Brian Johnson. And there he is, the little guy. The small running back is going to get a chance to make the team as a pass-catching back. And now Pearman's over here, and we're going to see if he can do his best Chris Olave impression. Back to pass. He's open. Overthrown. Although with that lurking linebacker, a more accurate throw would have been easier to pick off. I'm not doing slow sim right now just because I focus so much on baseball over on the second channel, but I will be bringing it back. I'm counting on doing a franchise starting in December and getting the football content rolling over there again within the next week. All right. Is that Josh Rosen? Rosen over the middle. Gain of 10. And, that's Jamal Williams, isn't it? Breaking one outside for a big one. Run defense has been very sloppy. Hey, Rosen had some great moments in the Broncos franchise. He helped us get to the postseason. We're grateful for that. I'll probably use a coach. Prefer using coaches. Gonna jam these receivers on third down. End zone with a flag down. It's caught. Check the penalty. If you're gonna do a slow sim again, can you think of doing the Patriots? Yeah, they're probably in consideration looking at how they are. Oh, it was roughing the passer. Appreciate the super chat, Chaos. Oh yeah, they don't have Pierman back deep on this return. I'm still looking for more corners. Ooh, ran through him. Waters gets a couple on it, all after contact. Got to find that third running back. I'm not sure if we're going to have 3 or 4 on the roster. Depends if other spots need extra depth or not. Jay Kaner. Third down. Ooh, that's close, and we get it. That's a first down to Jacoby Pierman. Running a simple little in route there. Not the most exciting thing he could be doing. But what's next? Back to pass, heavy pressure. Get it out there, and we're better off dropping that. Feel like the O-line's getting beat up pretty good in this one. Hayner with a leaping catch. It's Jawan Jennings on the outside. Third and 2. Going inside here. Waters gets the first. This is a custom playbook and one that I'm probably going to further edit before the start of the year. 22 passes to 8 runs. It does not feel like that, but it is. Would rather this be a screen for Johnson, but it's going to be Waters. How about sim 15 years and do a created team slow sim? Yeah, it's a fun idea. Get a brand new looking league. Behind Pierman, and he could not hold on to it. It was catchable, though. And I'm afraid that it's going to be a rocky start for Jacoby Pierman if he's not going to be able to catch, you know, open balls reliably. It is a little bit behind him. Do I have a power back on the team right now? It's really just John Waters, the Undrafted rookie. Although it's not like I don't trust Kamara or Miller between the tackles, but in terms of a true power back, it's just an undrafted running back. It really is shades of Marquand Clifford. I'm going to have that experience. And, you know, I don't feel like in my series we haven't often had that, like, dangerous deep threat who might drop any pass that goes his way. We have this past year in the UTSA dynasty, but even that is one of the first times I feel that's been played out for me. Come on. He did look lost on that play. I was, like, watching him, and I'm like, why are you not attacking him? Why are you just, like, standing around? Suggest a slow sim to me in the NFC Commanders fan. Uh-oh. Too open. I think Carolina's a really good option if you don't mind, like, the lack of picks. You know, they have... a lot of building to do, and now less draft capital to go and do it early on. Oh, he came back, though. I don't think he got a hand on it, but that's an incompletion in Tomlinson's coverage. Jordan Riley got shaken up on that last play. 2nd and 10. Blitzing. Rosen. Sacked. Kalen Saunders. Timeout. Third and forever. They run it. And we'll call a timeout there. Bears, Colts, Jags, or Ravens for slow sim. Bears are obviously the biggest project there. You got 2 playoff teams and then a more middle-of-the-road team in Indianapolis. I think playing with Anthony Richardson would be pretty enticing. I like what the Colts have to work with a little bit, but the Bears let you kind of do more of the building on your own because of the extra first-round pick and additional picks from the Bryce Young trade. Dude, not getting any favors from this O-line. It's the hardest part of playing preseason games is a backup offensive line. All right. Pierman is just going to go run. We'll see if he gets a look here. He will. Caught it. First down. Timeout. A shot for Moreau, and it's swatted away. I thought he was going to take that. John Waters checking in. Got him this time. Moreau's wide open. Caught it. And now we got to get the ball spiked. Don't have time to do it. And that's going to end the half. Almost. No, I haven't thought of running 2 teams at the same time. I think that would be a lot of work and very confusing. Well, we're with the second string players here, so not everybody's going to be actually creating separation all the time. So there's going to be a lot of balls we're just throwing up, hoping for the best. I think our best defense today has been an aggressive defense. To the right, Williams shrugs a tackler and then gets another one out the way. We're not all that interested in playing the run, it seems. There we go. There we go. That's better. It's still not good. It's a 5-yard gain, but it is an improvement. Way off the mark, and Tomlinson all over him anyway. Just playing man press, letting these corners do their thing on the outside. 3rd and 5. Setting up the screen. Oh, don't even tell me it's roughing. Again? Roughing the passer on a 3rd down screen pass. Rosen gets it out quickly. Isaiah Spiller spilled to the outside and then taken down by Lonnie Johnson. One receiver on this play. I'm still going nickel. Yeah, get a safety on the tight end there. 3rd and 5. Rosen incomplete. Good coverage on Trey McKitty. Is Greg Williams back? No. I like to blitz, but not that much. All right, let's get an offensive drive going here. We're going to start things off here. And Hayner steps up to get one. Do you need Derwin James in the 3rd quarter of the first preseason game at linebacker? Running away from him with John Waters. He still gets him. Shaq Leonard going to the Eagles or Cowboys? Did he visit with Philadelphia? I saw he was visiting with Dallas. Ah. He ran into the corner right as I threw it and threw off the whole timing. He was in Philly today. All right. I think it's pretty even, like, you know, chances for him to possibly play, which is really mostly in case of injury or in certain sub packages. Was he just really not looking good at all with Indy this year? I haven't really seen him at all. There we go. Oh, we had to hurt him. We're going to ask about Greg Williams again. I know he's dealt with some injuries. It's unfortunate it came to that and came to it so quickly. Rosen. Oh, boy. Sacked. Oh, Dean and Cunningham are both banged up right now, so he could maybe get some playing time there. The Eagles will bring back all the old guys. You know, last year it was Linval and Ndamukong Suh, and now they've got Julio Jones. Waters. Here we go. Are you kidding me? Taking away all my good plays. Foster Moreau. Yeah, just let me get out of bounds. I'm done. Caught. Drop. This game is going to test me right now. I appreciate the super chat, Trevor. Been watching since Madden 12. You remember the Ultimate Team series. I'm 21 now. Love you, man. Help me get through my dad's passing and even more. I'm glad the content's going to help you even a little bit, man. It's pretty amazing. Also, Philly till I die, go Birds. Must be having a pretty good year. Pretty good couple of years. Used to have a good time on Ultimate Team, honestly. I felt like when I played, it was really the best time. Yikes. Like, that was back when you could get a couple good pulls and pretty much fund your entire, like, year on the game. Because they hadn't fully figured everything out as far as keeping it like a year-round game and people always spending money and stuff. Like, I liked Ultimate Team back in the 12 era. Collections would make you bank. You just had to work through the menus and it would take forever. 3rd and 18. Beat him off the line. Pearman caught it. And there's no catching the rookie. Touchdown. Put the camera on him. Once he won off the line, it was game over. How are your Vikings doing? It's complicated. Some good, some bad. An even distribution of both. But here in week 12, we are mentally okay. Because we're not going to let our expectations get us. Pearman the next to Sean Jackson. Let's go, Trevor. D-Jax, definitely, if I've been watching football here for about 23 years or so, top 3 to 5 deep threat last 20 years. It's hard to find deep threats as impactful as D-Jax, especially for the length of time. It's one of those roles that's harder to fill than you think. Now they're trying to go vertical, and it worked! Behind Tomlinson. That's C.J. Verdell? They just did that with a running back. All-time favorite receiver, Randy Moss. I grew up as a Viking fan, not quite when he broke into the league, but when he was well established, although that took only a couple games. Never seen a receiver like Moss. Not even close. An absolute freak. All right, 3rd and 1. Chargers running. Spiller found it, touchdown. Run defense has been really bad here in the preseason. Moss was one of 4 100 overalls in 2K5. Who are the 100 overalls in 2K5? Moss, maybe Peyton Manning? I'm not sure. Brady in 2K4 would have only been a few years in. He definitely wasn't treated like a 100 overall at that time. I'm saying Peyton Manning. Maybe there's got to be a defensive player in there. Maybe like Warren Sapp could have been like considered a 100 overall player in that time. And then maybe like I don't know, Ray Lewis. Moss, Owens, Harrison, Torrey Holt. Again. Pierman again makes the catch. Oh, this is going to be fun. I wish I could have seen Rice in the 80s. Like, that's... If I could, like, be able to go back and really get to see everything play out for a player, I really like it to be Jerry. Because... obviously, he's up there at the top, and Moss is usually considered like the 2 or the 3 sometimes, but his records, even in a more passing era, are untouchable. John Waters. Trucking his way to 7 yards. Waters. It's not going to be flashy. He's a one-dimensional power back from Alabama. Hayner, slide steps, and that was not a good slide. Not a good slide. Trying to punch this thing in. Favorite running back? We're going to go Adrian on that one. Waters denied. How much better would Adrian have done if he never got hurt? I'm not sure it slowed him down. He came back as an MVP the following year. And his injury was late in the season. He only ended up missing a couple games. Waters gets in on the second try. Do the tush push. I need to get the undrafted running back his opportunities. Yeah, really, I think more the what if with Adrian Peterson is what if he got to play with better quarterbacks throughout his career? What if he was a part of better offenses? Not that he needed it. At least the Vikings had a good old line in that era. Like, you see some teams nowadays that have some pretty inept offenses, but it's usually a combination of, you know, these days it feels like the quarterback and offensive line situations. You look at, like, the Jets, for instance, the Giants right now. The Vikings, for all their issues they had with quarterback and receiver post-Moss, I mean, the offensive line was one of the best in the NFL every year. They were really good at running the football. So they really more resemble the way the Browns have been for a better part of the last 10 years or so, where they've had a really good offensive line and Nick Chubb for a majority of that. (31-21) with Rosen checking down. Oh, yeah, I love Percy Harvin, man. 2012, he was doing some MVP caliber stuff until he got banged up. He's also one of the most unique players I feel like I've ever seen. There's not a lot of players that I feel have played the way Percy played. Rosen throws in away. I remember the Williams wall. Dude, the Vikings run defense in that era was stupid good. For like 3 years straight, they were the best run defense in the NFL. At a time when the league was obviously becoming a lot more pass-oriented, and you could throw all day on the Vikings and their Tampa 2 scheme. But you definitely weren't going to get good yardage on 1st and 10. Caught. Jennings on the slant. I do want to get more looks now for Brian Johnson. Number 35. Yeah, that was good coverage. We should also rotate in some other receivers here. Hayner's got the middle open. Another weird belly flop. We'll see about getting through all 3 games time-wise. We're definitely going to play the second one and then check the time. I feel A.T. Perry's going to play the slot this year, but it also could be a role that multiple guys end up filling. Ah, that's not what I wanted there, but I'm just going to run this. All right, call it again. 4 down territory. You know what's coming here. Derwin, no ideas. Just block him. Fourth and 8, gotta have it. And we're going Pierman's way, and he dropped it. It's gonna be a journey, guys. Buckle up. We're going to make some subs for the remainder of the game. First round pick was cornerback Tommy Tomlinson, wearing number 21. Right over here. 10-point game. Running the rock, Spiller. Brought down after a gain of 7. Here we come. Rosen is blitzed. Answers the call. First down. Yeah, this run defense has been atrocious. A fake from Rosen. And down he goes. Sacked by Sewell. One of our off-ball linebackers. That works for me. Biggest weak spot on the team? Edge rush. I think pass rush in general. I only have one player that I think is like a really good pass rusher on the team, and that's Brian Bresee. And it's hard to ask one guy to be that impactful. I think pass rush is a team sport. Unless you got an elite player. We have a good player, not an elite player. Little check down from Rosen, and we will force a field goal try and keep it a 2-score ball game. Falcons pass rush of years past. Yeah, they spent a lot of years trying to find some rushers. A lot of first-round picks spent trying to find the answers. Vic Beasley had 1 year. That was good. I was a Vic Beasley guy big time. He was super bendy. If y'all could drop a like on the stream, I'd appreciate it. I think we're having a pretty good time here with this one. Jacoby Pierman. But how many yards could have been on there if it weren't for a couple drops? So we do have some undrafted free agents now getting into the game at wide receiver. And a diving grab by one of them, George Levens. Number 27. Caught! Farrow now getting both of them involved on these last two. Starting quick. Beat the blitz now. Levens. We're racking up some yards too with our guy Jake Hayner. Yikes. I thought he was going to run with the vertical for a sec. Got 4 downs. 5-man box. We can sneak in some inside zone. Ooh. Brian Johnson. He is so much smaller than everybody on the field. He caught it. He caught it. Brian Johnson. First down. And that's caught by Levens. This is maybe taking a little too much time here. Little 4-yard plays. Slide all the way out and hit Moreau and stop the clock. $11 yards out now. Johnson could not sneak past Derwin James. Ooh. I tried throwing a jump ball. He got jammed and ended up throwing it way too early. All right. We got 2 plays basically to get a touchdown. Pass, end zone, got it! Touchdown! It goes to Braylon Farrow. The undrafted receivers really helped us out on that possession. And you know what? I've gotten a lot of throws in with Jake Haener, and I've really liked playing with him here in this game. (34-28). I wanted to take a moment to let you all know that the Minnesota Timberwolves are in first place in the Western Conference. Just a little PSA. Second down and 7. We approach the 3-minute mark now in the preseason opener. Spiller getting first down yardage. Starting to question if I need this 22 CPU run blocking, but I'm going to let it play out for a little bit longer. We don't have the best personnel, so. There it is. We're going to use our timeouts on the front side of the 2-minute warning. Yeah, right now we don't have a run stopper. All we can do is blitz and try to get aggressive. Rosen! Oh. CJ Verdell is doing a heck of a job over there on 2 catches, I know, but 2 critical catches. Anthony Edwards is the next Michael Jordan low-key. Let's go. Wolves got a good one there. All right, guys. 3rd and 2. Spiller. Oh, we got him in the backfield. 47's Jerry Rayburn. He's basically a coverage-only linebacker, and he just tossed his helmet in disbelief. He might be hurt. Punt is going to go out of bounds, but the Saints now down 6. Got to go 82. I am a Viking fan, yes. Rayburn's okay. He hurt his hip. All right. Jake Hayner. Going to start this possession. Look to get vertical with it. Pearman again. Down to the 34. What a debut. Jailbreak. Whoever designed that play should be in jail. Didn't even get a block on that guy. One-on-one. Slot wheel. Again. Ooh, this is going to be close. Yes! Pearman! Oh, this is an unbelievable debut. This guy went in the 5th round. Oh, we're in for a show this year, guys. He's dropped 2, and I've already forgotten about it. He was in the thumbnail. I didn't expect this. Now, who trusts this defense with a 1-point lead for 49 seconds? All right, guys, we'll see if we can find a way to seal the game. 35-34. Maybe the most exciting preseason game in NFL history. Thanks to Jacoby Pearman. 44 seconds, trying to get in field goal range. Swing it out to Spiller. Ooh, all over it. Screen passes. Set the mic as the outside corner. I've not tried using that feature on screens at all. That's interesting. Definitely worth a shot. Like, whoever needs to be blocked for the play to work, that makes sense. That's kind of the way that function works. No, guys. We can't let Staley get away with this. 52 yards for a Chargers kicker. Game on the line. It is good. The Chargers take the lead. Three seconds left. Short kick to Pearman. Time is running out. And we couldn't outrun everybody there to the edge. We dropped the game to Brandon Staley and the Chargers. Wow. But what a display for Jake Hayner and Jacoby Pearman. That was a pretty exciting preseason game. Yeah, this was the play that set him up here. Yeah. We're in cover 2. All right, let's check these stats, though. We're not that heartbroken over it. No interceptions in the entire game. And I threw the ball 51 times. Jake Haener, 374 yards, 3 touchdowns. John Waters, 3.1 yards a carry. 16 yards after contact on his 28 total. Our run defense was awful. And then Jacoby Pearman went for 7 catches, 219 yards, and 2 touchdowns with 2 drops. 31 yards a reception. Foster Moreau had 48 yards, Kamara 37, George Levens 29, Josh Reynolds 25. What a start for Jacoby Pearman. Our edge rushers did not log a sack in this game. This is all interior and off-ball linebacker. Jerry Rayburn had 10 tackles. That was fun. Can Pearman get a breakout in the preseason? That would be hilarious. Imagine if we get a breakout player chance in the preseason. If there was ever a time, it is now. James Houston, the 4th. We're going to raise that speed rush. I don't know that a breakout scenario is possible in preseason. I wouldn't think so. So, I actually want to do one of the drills this week. So, I'm going to take James Bolden out of the focus player spot here. I'm going to do one with Jacoby Pearman, and I actually want to play the drill. And it's going to be backfield survival. Which one do I want to do, though? I think home base. Yeah, training camp standout can trigger, and it's possible we see him. So the goal here is to stay up as long as you can and also hit these point bonuses here. So you're basically running away from players for as long as you can. You can go to the middle, recharge. Ooh. It's 1? Let's try that again. 1 rep? Yeah. You can charge your stamina up here. Gonna outrun you and go get this stamina back. And they'll throw a second defender at us now. Gotta juke him out. Ooh. Ah. That one's actually kind of fun, though. We're going to save it here. I'm going to do one thing quick, actually. Sometimes I like to do this after I get my like patch updated and I update the sliders and stuff. I want to reload the game. I haven't actually reloaded it. So I'll be back in here in just a second. How tall are the tall cornerbacks doing? You know, they didn't really make a lot of plays in that first game. They were definitely in good coverage in a couple of spots, so they didn't register like a PBU or an INT in that one. So we'll see if in this next game they got a chance to jump maybe a Zach Wilson pass. If Carr doesn't play well, I would absolutely look to maybe see what Haener can do. I'm not attached to Carr. Hey, speak of Jake Haener. He was really good in that preseason game. Medium and short accuracy going up. That's what we need. Who do you think leads the league in receiving yards? Ooh, Devontae Adams was close. It's the Jets hosting us in the second preseason game, and we're going to send the defense out to start. There he is, everybody, Zach Wilson. I will take Jefferson over Tyreek. I'm a little bit biased, though. It's not really fair to ask me. Breece Hall, McCole Hardman, and Wilson taken off for 5 yards. Just shove him. Yeah, that's a good way to get flagged there, Pete. Garrett Wilson, Dalvin Cook, Alan Lazard's out there. Conklin. Incomplete. Alante Taylor. Good stuff. And now 3rd and 5. Blitzing Wilson. Chased. Heaved it. Wow. That's what we're doing here, Zach Wilson. We blitz the man. He 360 no-scopes the ball deep downfield. Maybe not a 360. He still spun and just threw it. Wilson's down there somewhere. Oh, man. That was amazing. Jacoby Pearman. Punt return time. No excitement. I saw someone say that Pearman was going to tear his Achilles on this field. His ankle better be okay. Is all I'm going to say. And his Achilles. Kamara. Ran into Trevor Penning. I'm afraid to see an injury update. I don't get one. Kamara. Foot sprain. Let him recover. He's not needed right now. Penning's actually been really good for me in this series, though, so it's at least working out here. Foot sprain was the Michael Thomas injury that kept him out 2 years. That's not good. Threw it late, but got it to Kamara. Should we throw a deep ball to Jawan Jennings or Josh Reynolds versus Sauce Gardner? I'm taking my checkdowns. Yeah, what's with this MetLife turf? Kamara. Kamara. Taken off. And he's gone. Touchdown, Saints. How difficult is it to get 32 users for an online franchise? It's easy to get 32 people who want to start. It's difficult to get 32 people who are going to play their games on time in week 9. Dalvin Cook. Ooh. Demario Davis shuts him down. Where's Breece Hall? There he is. I don't like how the nickel package has them coming out in such wide splits all the time. I always have to pinch the line. We come out in like this wide 9 alignment. The center, he has a clean path to just walk into a linebacker. Look at this. I can't stand these fronts. Incomplete for Breece Hall. It is the Demario Davis revenge game. People forget that. Kelly's going to handle the return, and it should be his last one. He's slow as molasses. Yeah, I think Rodgers did retire after year 1 in this. The backup returner needs to be... It is 92 speed, but that did not feel fast whatsoever on a return. I bet Taysom Hill could do it. He can do it all. I mean, after Pierman, no one else is as fun, is the thing. I guess we'll leave it. Josh Reynolds on the catch. Pearman suffered a minor injury, but he's going to not come back in probably till later in this game. But his first game in the preseason was a highlight reel. That was close. To the outside and off the mark. A bad throw from Carr. Could have had him. Gardner was giving us a cushion. Jake Haener would never miss that. Becker with the boot. That's inside the 20. Like, why does the nickel alignment have to be so wide? They're coming out 3 wide, but I have to play the run still. It's 1st and 10. Oh, he slipped and Wilson dropped it. How does this game capture the essence of the Jets offense so accurately? Clean pocket, never mind. Immersion broken. Pass caught Garrett Wilson. Third and 3. It's Breece Hall. Negative yards met in the backfield. Jets will punt. You guys think when punters are like in free agency and they're like, you know, thinking about what team they're going to go and fielding offers that they consider like, I want to go to a bad offense so I can punt a lot? Like, does that cross their mind? Do punters want to go to a winning team or like a team that's going to make them punt all day? Like, if you were like the peak of the Chiefs offense, if you're a punter and the Chiefs are like, hey, we're interested in you. Is that as attractive? Reynolds is by himself and I couldn't turn the corner. Turning radius of a semi there. Yeah, you do have to hold. That is part of the job, too. You do have to hold. I think you definitely want to go to a good team. Regardless. But what is the team eval like there for a prospective punter? The fake to Kamara. And then open. It is caught by Josh Reynolds, who's cooking here in this preseason matchup. And it's Kamara finishing the drive. I'm doing my best to actually play like an offense that's not just like calling whatever plays, trying to actually get ready for the season. Feels good to have some good possessions under our belt already. There is a chance you'll see some players from the UTSA Dynasty in the next mock draft. There is a chance. Gibson. Not going to bring it out. Zach Wilson. Intercepted! Paulson Adebo. Hurdled him down to the 6. You saw how Herbert played us, right? I mean, he's standing still catching that interception. I'm imagining punters being extremely angry whenever their team converts on 3rd down. Oh, man. It's an interesting profession because, like, every time you do your job, everybody's upset that you have to be the one. You have to do it. Like, I know punting's a necessary evil, but, like, no one's excited to see you until you're holding a field goal or an extra point. Pierman is still not ready to come into the game. I just tried to sub him in. I just can't find a play. Not feeling good about this play. Olave! Ooh. I'm not that great at onside kicks. No, it's a challenge to get those to even be close. Strong first quarter efforts here out of the Saints. Play action and a throw for Perry. Oh, he couldn't get there. I thought he had it. 4th and 1, but you're the Eagles punter. Oh, you're right. That's funny. If this were a regular season game, I would likely sneak. Because it's the preseason, I don't need to get Derek Carr XP on a rushing touchdown in the meaningless exhibition game. John Waters, 4th and goal. Mosley on the stop. We're still in scoring position here. Jets at the 1. Dalvin Cook. Not much. Dalvin. Ooh. And now 3rd down. Breece Hall checks into the game. 3rd and 10 for Zach Wilson. Oh, Breece Hall not getting it. Kelly on the return. Not bad. Spreading out the Jets defense here. Penning is shaken up on the play. Not good to see your left tackle get shaken up here in the preseason game. All right, so I'm going to try this ID the Mike. But who should I ID? Because to me, Gardner isn't the concern. It's this guy. Got a block there. Woo! I will say this ID the Mike feature definitely should get more utilized. Like, you can use it even in the running game. You can say ID, or you can not ID the Mike, double team. Separate features. But you can use this feature even in the running game and make sure, like, hey, Vita Vea, get 2 guys on him. Because if we don't, it's going to be bad news. And Penning's going to be okay. Tight end 3 at quarterback. Okay, this is a Taysom Hill package. But right now, my tight end 3 is supposed to be Foster Moreau, I'm pretty sure. A.T. Perry, little slot fade. No. He had him. He cooked him. Kamara in space is taken down. Pretty good first quarter. We didn't allow a first down. We scored 2 touchdowns. Got a yard away from scoring another one. And now set up a Blake Groupie field goal. Appreciate it, Mike. Good to see you. Glad you can hang out for a while. Am I growing a beard? No, I just get lazy and my facial hair is starting to grow a little bit faster than it did when I was a little bit younger, and I'm lazy about it. All right, Jets looking for a first down. They'll get it. Garrett Wilson. Nicely done, Zach Wilson. Kane, I am okay. Good to hear, Jacoby. Put some ice on that ankle. Get ready for the second half. ID the Mike tells the O-line who to block on the second level on run plays and tells them who to anticipate a blitz from on pass plays. I really should use that a lot more then. Garrett Wilson slot left. Lazard. Ah. No shot. What do you think is your most rewatchable series? On this channel, Kalispell or the Broncos franchise, I'd say. Like, those series were so long, there were multiple, like, eras within this series, and I think that makes it feel a little more complete that way. On the second channel, I'd say all of the franchise rebuilds before the Vikings and Giants. Should have used ID the mic, maybe. No, don't spike. I guess I'll burn one. Oh yeah, Minnesota Dynasty also fits because that was a 10+ year series. Second down and a long 19. It's Olave. First down. Yeah, the Bucks rebuild franchise was awesome. The Texans, Browns, Cardinals. I get questions every day about the next slow sim franchise. I know there's a hunger for it. Olave. Starters play the half, right? That's how this one works. I like to try a hockey game. As far as like regular content, it would depend if I, you know, how I felt after trying it out, basically. Off the fake. Let's just go out to Taysom Hill. Ooh, stiff-arming Sauce Gardner, who's got to be bored to tears out there because I'm not throwing it anywhere near him most of the time. And they're down 17-0. It's just not fun times. That's probably enough Kamara. Third and 1. We go Miller's way, and he grinds out 4. Texans franchise got me into Madden. What have you been doing with the game on your end, Henry? That slow sim format, man, that was such a great find. Thank you, Browns, for going 0-16 and helping inspire it. That's caught. Reynolds and Jennings are checking in on this one together. And Reynolds gets open down the sideline. He steps out at the 1. Jeez, Waters needs a chance. Off play action. Taysom Hill, touchdown. Crashing his way through the Jets defense, a touchdown. We're cruising in this one. Madden used to have the real coordinators back in the PS3 era. I'm not sure if they did in the PS2 era ever, but they did in the PS3. The thing is, though, is on the PS3 and Xbox 360 generation, like, They just didn't know what they were doing with the game. They'd implement a feature one year and then just rip it out of the game for no apparent reason. There was no idea of building a foundation and adding to it year over year. They always felt like they had to reinvent things, take something out of the game, put something in so you can advertise it on the back of the box. A big reason why Madden isn't where it needs to be is because all they did in the PS3 360 era is spin their wheels. And now we're in an era where obviously there's the ultimate team focus and emphasis. And now development is just a harder environment and things take significantly more time and you can make less progress in a year. The PS3 360 era really is a lost era for Madden. Wow. The run defense is totally different in this game. That's why I just reset the game and turned it off and on. Like, I've had games where I'm, like, asking Matt about different things with the sliders, and he's like, yeah, I'm not seeing that. I'm like, okay, I'm just going to, you know, close my game, reopen it, and sometimes it's a completely different game when I do that. Yeah, what's the last Madden to have career-ending injuries? I feel like somebody sent me a screenshot once on like Madden 13. I haven't seen it since like the PS2 days happened to me. It was very rare. When it happened to me, when I saw it back in the day too, it was Mike Vick. Nope. I'm gonna have to punt, guys. I usually do franchise with pre-existing injuries. This late in the year, if you're gonna get started, I guess it's up to you. Like, would you rather have your franchise with Aaron Rodgers and Nick Chubb and Kirk Cousins? Ooh, James Bolden's shaking up. When I usually start, it's around the start of the NFL season, and so, like, we're back into football mode. We watch certain things happen. It's like, yeah, I want the injuries that are happening in real life there. Now that we're in almost December, I think it's, you know, whatever you feel. Whatever's more fun to you, I guess. Zach Wilson. So while these injuries haven't been major to our rookies, they're at least injuries that are keeping them off the field and keeping them from getting reps, which is big killjoy. Time to see if Wilson can beat the blitz, guys. Here we come. He got it. Look at Zach Wilson growing up before our very eyes. Poised. I go for it on fourth down a lot in the preseason. I still just punt sometimes because I'm not totally reckless. Dalvin! He got an opening. It's a 20-yard run. Breece Hall checks in. Breece Hall goes down. Let's make some swaps. Get Epinesa in there. Let's put Riley in. Can Riley stand out? Jordan Riley. Brought him in because he had a good run-stopping skill set. Do you guys think Rodgers is actually going to play? They opened up his practice window today. The Jets are 4-7. It's still hard to picture him playing. I just want to know what the heck they did to his Achilles. Like, doctors have clearly cleared him for some football activity. They do realize he'd be a 40-year-old man behind the Jets line just getting, you know, pummeled. Is he really going to be cleared for that? Blocked it. Tomlinson blocked it and then made the tackle. That's versatility. I got a minute. Carr's got a minute. I'm about to blow your minds. I'm mostly okay going to halftime. Of course, the clock's going to keep stopping, though. That's A.T. Perry. So we haven't seen Perry, Jacoby Pearman on offense in this game yet. Yeah, there were definitely some things that the PS3 era did better on the feature side of things. And there are things that I like from a lot of those games. It's just disappointing how little of it carried. Ooh, Perry. Like, how little of it actually, like, stuck with the game as they went into later entries. But they did a great job with, like, the Hall of Fame players. They'd show you, like, your history against your rivals. There was a lot of really cool just menu-based statistical info and stuff inside of franchise mode, the kind of stuff that we eat up. And all of it went away around the time of Madden 10, 11, 12. Madden 12 was my favorite from a gameplay standpoint, but even that was lacking a lot of stuff that existed in like Madden 09, Madden 10. Jawan Johnson. Bring out the field goal team. Ooh. Groupie! Nailed it. $27-0. Usually, I get blown out in preseason games. But I've gotten kind of tired of that. Should be backups now as we get to the second half of this game. It's still Kelly returning, but second string's in. Kelly! He's gonna go all the way. Touchdown. Jason Kelly, the cornerback. He is the 6th corner on the depth chart. Let's check out the depth chart now. Hayner's going to be in. Waters and Johnson. I got Kelly and Waters mixed up. I thought it was Waters who was returning kicks. We'll see if Pearman's able to play. We're just going to flip Tomlinson and Stoudemire this time. They're going to both play, but just opposite sides now. And then I'm going to get JT Gray in there and play Lonnie Johnson as the strong safety instead of the free safety. I played so much Madden 09 and Head Coach 09, had the Collector's Edition for Xbox 360. You mean this? I've been looking for a copy of NFL Head Coach on the 360 because I don't want to play it on PS3 anymore. It just runs too bad, too poorly. And I found out that the Collector's Edition of Madden 09 came with Head Coach. And Head Coach 09, if you can find it on the 360, it's a $25 game. So I found this Collector's Edition instead for 20 bucks at a half-price books. Madden 09, Head Coach 09, bonus disc. Cool little case. I just happen to have it near me. I haven't put it back on the shelf at all yet. Does Kelly get XP for that? He sure does. He sure does. Love this series, Kane. Keep it up and roll Tide. Dude, how did Bama win that Iron Bowl, man? Devin, how'd they pull that off? How did they end up with one-on-one back of the end zone on 4th and goal from the 30? I could not believe that. Oh, Dalvin. That's vintage Dalvin. Yeah, revisiting Head Coach after understanding it better, and then I think like just getting better at making live like football rebuildy style content would be fun, and on a console where it hopefully runs smoother. Because like on the PS3, it was so slow. The menu navigation was very slow in that game. The simulation was very slow. And after, hour and a half or so sometimes, the game would no longer run at like a 30 frames per second frame rate. You'd start getting slow motion all the time, and you'd have to just reset the console or the game to get it back right. So I just want the 360 copy. Chances are when you're on the PS3 360 era, if it came out on the 360, it was usually better there. PS3 was notoriously difficult to optimize for, and so really it was the exclusives on PS3 that tended to perform well. Third-party games were very hit or miss. Nick Foles running the option at age 37? Hey, Ben, I appreciate that. Thank you for becoming the newest member to the channel. We have a member stream tomorrow. It's going to be for the channel members at, I think I scheduled it for 5:30. Yeah, to be done ahead of Thursday night football. It's already Thursday. Thanksgiving's already a week ago. What the heck's going on with that? Nick Foles. Nice throw. How do I see the SEC championship playing out? Is the matchup Georgia, Bama? I forget the divisions sometimes. I'm excited to see it. I know Bama had a weird start to the year. They had that weird week where they decided that, We're just going to bench Jalen Milroe and see what else we can do, and then they go right back to him. I thought that was pretty funny. Pierman's back. I expect it'll be a pretty good game. I think kind of the narrative and stuff on Bama has changed over the course of the year. Teams change. They get better. Bama's more dangerous now than at the start of the season. Ooh, Hainer got sandwiched. Block that kick. Which one? The kickoff? That's illegal. About to bounce and watch a Pelicans game. Thanks for the live stream. Sounds good, Mr. Shock. You have a good one. All right, this drive is going nowhere fast. When is the next A's video up? It's going to be tomorrow. So, video schedule rest of the week, y'all. Tomorrow is A's. The following day, we're going bowling in the UTSA Dynasty. And that video is going to be Friday. Okay? And then Saturday, I'm planning on doing more A's. Sunday, a rare football season Sunday upload is probably going to be the UTSA season recap video, where I talk about my plans for the remainder of the series and go through the team that we have right now and the team we'll have next year. Come back Monday. And I'm expecting I'll probably be doing the preseason. Dalvin. Wow. They have found a running game here suddenly, because Dalvin's facing the backups. Thoughts on who wins this Thursday night? Thursday night this week is, I just saw the matchup earlier today. I have to already recheck. Who plays on Thursday night? Seahawks, Cowboys? That could get ugly. That could get really ugly. Cowboys are in excellent form right now. Nice job, Stoudemire. Definitely give me Dallas. Like, the Seahawks have not really instilled a lot of confidence in me lately. I think that they're in serious danger right now. And tight coverage on the other side, and still complete, but really good coverage. That was Tomlinson. I still got Davis out there. I got to change up the linebackers. Fourth down. I am interested to see a full game of Zach Charbonnet, though, at running back, because I really like him. Kane, do you remember how much you liked CJ Procise way back when? Of course. You don't forget draft crushes you had on running backs very often. The main thing with him was just staying on the field. Otherwise, I think he could have been a really good receiving back. He could have carved out a little J.D. McKissick, Theo Riddick type of role. Jacoby Pierman to the 27. I feel like the Cowboys are due for a stinker game they tend to have those. Their last one, well, they had a bad game against San Francisco and a bad game against Arizona. They've been really good lately, looking like one of the best teams. Bang! It's knocked out. Not a chance I call this play when the games count. All right. What if I ID the mic on this one player who can get in the way? Ooh! Pearman makes a man miss, but then he had to shift down a couple gears and got caught. I'd love to see the Cowboys and 49ers play again. Play action. Up top, A.T. Perry. No, man. First of all, A.T. Perry had that man beat. And then 48 came in and basically had Madden's version of illegal contact. Like, he just bumps him there and slows him down. That's Taysom Hill's music, and he's taken down. Ah. Ooh. Nice. Don't like that mismatch we got there. Favorite player in the A's franchise? Probably Joe Michael. It's a lot of fun to play with. Feels like a cheat code at times. Can we get an edge rusher, just like annihilate somebody? Maybe later. How about a little slot blitz? Kelly got a kick return touchdown. Now he's going to be blitzing Foles from deep. Oh, Nick Foles. He's too good. Marquise Jones, touchdown. You like how Zach Wilson couldn't do anything, and now Nick Foles looks like, you know, he can play in the NFL against our backup defense. We had a shutout going. Gonna run this, and Waters, he's gonna have a chance to get a first down. John Waters. Let Foles cook. We can't stop him from cooking is the issue. Waters! Oh, stay it in bounds! How about that determined run? That's making the video. Hayner hits him, and he dropped it. Who is that? Who was that? Oh, that was Tyler Rhodes. That was a linebacker because we only have 3 tight ends on the roster. Well, we certainly don't have 4 tight ends, that's for sure. Hayner getting down. And on 3rd down, yep, go short. It's Pierman, who hasn't gotten a lot of looks. We're going to go for it, though, on 4th down. So we had over 370 yards passing with Hayner in the last game, and now he's only played 1 quarter, but he's at much less than 372. There we go, Pierman. Look at Hill move him forward. The Eagles are going to trade for Taysom Hill just to be a backup tush-push specialist. Jump ball for A.T. Perry. Empty. Third and 7. To the air we go. Hayner steps up. Got him. Did I pass the line? I probably passed the line. Yeah. Illegal forward pass, I guess. You guys want to see Cunningham rest of the game? Thoughts on Kyren Williams? He's much better than I ever thought he would be in the NFL. I'm really impressed. It feels like he's transitioned to the NFL seamlessly. And he's got a style that fits the modern game. He can help out in the passing game, and he's been really effective in the red zone. Like, nothing but good things to say about how he's played. I don't know that I have a mentor at receiver right now. I signed guys who I thought could functionally play. I did not actually get a mentor. I'm not sure I will either. It'd be beneficial, but I don't think I'm going to get there. I need fantasy help. I have Henry, White, ETN, Kyren, A-Chain. Where'd you get all those running backs? Too good. This week, I mean, the injury stuff with A-Chain, I just don't trust it. The other guys that you listed there just have such a dialed-in workload. Unless you were projected to lose and needed like A-Chain to rip off a 70-yard touchdown, I wouldn't be playing him right now. 4th down, a shot, and the rookie knocks it away. Stoudemire. You're probably playing Kyren, ETN, and Henry. Rashad White. I forget who Tampa has this week. They have the Panthers. Yeah, you probably want to play a running back against them. They have the most fantasy points allowed to the position this year. Cunningham, Pierman connecting. Touchdown. Backups cannot cover him one-on-one. That was Malik Cunningham's first pass. I'm always interested to see how a team plays coming off of, like, the coach firing. I mean, the Colts won a game with Jeff Saturday after they fired Reich last year. And Jeff Saturday helped the Colts blow the biggest lead in NFL history. The Raiders won this year after firing Josh McDaniels. If the Panthers can find a play other than a bubble screen, maybe they'll put up at least 17 points this week. Not a fan of how their offense has been run, and I was a big fan of the Frank Reich hiring. Clearly, I didn't know what I was talking about, because their offense it had no shot, dude. The play calling is atrocious. And Bryce Young's been running the worst scheme in the NFL. Oh, and a lot of their free agent signings have been terrible. Also hurts. Their GM is the next out the door. The contract he gave to Miles Sanders. DJ Chark's been awful. Not getting an early return on really any of the rookies that could help the offense. Got a really bad interior offensive line. Here are the Jets moving again. And they have the worst win percentage out of all the core men's professional sports in America since 2019. Out of like 120 teams or something, that is. They have the worst win percentage since 2019. Thanks for sending me on the street, Coach. You're pretty good at that, Jacoby. I appreciate a small slice of that rookie contract. How do I decide if I keep a player on the 53-man or put them on the practice squad? Anybody who I want to actually get on the field obviously has to be on the active roster. And then it comes down to guys that I don't want to risk losing, or players who are on a multi-year contract that I'm trying to develop. So rookies, basically. If I draft a guy, he's now on a 4-year contract. If I put that player then on the practice squad, he now reverts to a 1-year contract. I can't have that. So you're just going down the list and cutting guys you're not trying to develop or keep. And then once you run out of numbers, you just got to stash guys on the practice squad. And also factor in, do I think this player would get signed? It's hard to keep quarterbacks on your practice squad. A lot of those guys will get claimed if they're an okay overall. And anybody, you're always at risk. Ooh, Stoudemire. Stoudemire's had a few PBUs in this game. I'm not sure if they're going to register because he didn't, like, bat them away with his hand, but he's got 3 plays I can for sure highlight from this. but not that one. Touchdown, Jason Brownlee. It's a tough route to cover man-to-man in this game. Who's the fastest player on the team? That would be our rookie receiver, 5th-round pick Jacoby Pearman, who now has 3 touchdowns in the preseason. Oops, they're going to kick you onside, and I haven't adjusted. They touched it first. See if we can wrap this one up. I appreciate that, Alan. I'm doing well. Hope you are as well. Do I ever play online? No. I feel like those days are behind me. Used to enjoy it. I enjoyed playing a lot of games online, and I feel like I'm shifting a lot more towards single-player and PvE style games instead of PvP or online-oriented games. I can get there. No, I can't. Thoughts on Jerry Jeudy? Not as good as I thought he'd be. I just don't see it really changing. Throw it to Cortland Sutton instead. And let's get Marvin Mims a few more opportunities. The only online game I really play is Fallout 76. I love Fallout, but I've actually never played that game. I hear it's in a much better spot than when it first launched, which is the hallmark trait of every live service or online-oriented game. I'm hoping to see, and I feel like this trend is already playing out in a lot of ways, but I'm way more interested in like a new shooter or whatever if it's a PvE oriented game over PvP. I feel like at this point I prefer games that I can kind of play at my own pace and I don't have to worry about you know, doing what it takes to stay competitive head-to-head wise. Foles is going to let it rip. Oh, man. It's almost picked by Tomlinson. I love what I've seen out of these corners. My girlfriend's playing Fallout 4 next to me. I love Fallout 4. I'm excited to revisit it at some point. It's been a while. I played it when it first came out. Never got around to the DLCs. But I really enjoyed the game. I also got to get back to playing a little Starfield, which is basically Fallout. With a lot more loading screens, but I still think Starfield's a solid game. I like it. What about the new COD game? They have a campaign. So for Call of Duty, I tend to love the campaigns. I actually just finished... like, I didn't play a lot of single-player stuff when I was, like, a teenager and into my early 20s. The first Call of Duty campaign I ever played was Ghosts, oddly enough. So I had to revisit a bunch of the older ones. And in the past month or so, I played Black Ops 1 and World at War. I really liked both of those. I need to play Modern Warfare 2, 3, and Black Ops 2 really to get caught up on the Call of Duty campaigns. That's a touchdown. I liked Ghost campaign, and it ended on a cliffhanger, and then people hated Ghosts, and they reverted back. Or actually, that was after they ended up going to the futuristic games. I'm not sure we're ever getting a COD Ghost 2. I would doubt it. Like some games, like the reputation gets better as it ages. I don't think that ever happened to Ghosts. But COD Ghosts had a good campaign, and Extinction Mode was awesome, which was their like zombie equivalent. It was a great mode. Yeah, I'm going to play the first 3 Call of Duties as well. Like, I really enjoy World War II shooters for single player. I just don't like them for multiplayer. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. I've never played a game like that. I'm sure at some point I'll give it a shot. But I know it's a huge game, and it's not really in my main interest, and there's enough games I'm, like, really interested in playing right now. I start way too many games. But the good thing is that I do have the ability to just, like, drop a game for a few months and then pick it up pretty seamlessly. But, my current undertaking that I'm trying to get familiar with is, how many of you have played the Trails JRPG series? I was recommended to check it out. I did my research. I got interested, and then I find out, no, you can't start at Trails of Cold Steel. You need to go back to 2004 and play this PSP game that also came out on the PC. So that's what I'm doing. I'm playing Trails in the Sky on my Steam Deck. And I'm maybe 6-7 hours in. It's starting to get me a little bit. I got a lot of JRPG series I want to try out. Once you play Persona, you want to see what else is out there. I've never played a Tales of game, but I got a few of them behind me. I did pick a few up because they look really fun. And I know that Arise is supposed to be really, really good. You're playing Sky, I want to hear everything. Well, I'll tell you when I got more to say. I've only played the first like 5-6 hours, and it's a very slow starting game with just like a lot of dialogue and really simple like setting the stage type of foundation building. I threw one pass with Cunningham. Hayner, 19 yards. Hope he didn't take the over in this one, guys. I'm not getting the OLED Steam Deck. I got mine during the summer sale. But I've heard really good things about the OLED, that it's just a huge upgrade overall. I still think the base Steam Deck has really good visuals and everything. One thing I've been playing a lot on there is the Master Chief Collection. And I think Halo plays and looks great on the deck. Isaiah Simmons is over here now. We didn't sack them once? So we got some PBUs in here. That's good to see. Not sure if I'm blocking that. Yeah, Lost Odyssey is definitely on my list of games to pick up. I know that's meant to be the best JRPG on the Xbox 360, and it's an exclusive that I imagine is trapped there for the long haul. Our pass rush does stink. Yes, it's a problem. Did I play Midnight Club? Yes. Midnight Club 3 was one of my favorites. It also plays great on the PSP. I've played it on the PSP and the PS2, and they're pretty much identical, honestly. Wide receiver mentorship. All right. It better be for Jacoby Pearman. Coach, did you see A.T. Perry out there? Start calling him Josh Jr. because me and that dude are cut from the same cloth. I'm going to go medium route running, though, because that's going to help out him doing his Michael Thomas impersonation. We do need another burnout type game. Absolutely. Burnout Revenge can be played on the Series X, but that's an older title. I'd like a new Burnout. Skies of Arcadia for the Dreamcast. See, I haven't gotten too many Dreamcast games. Grandia 2. I saw that at least one of the Grandia games is on the PlayStation catalog. That's another classic that I've never played, really. But as I've tried more stuff over the years, I'm like, oh, I actually really like this. And now I have to revisit and see what else is out there. What else have I missed? It's a lot. I don't have quite enough time to get through all the games that I want to. A new Twisted Metal would be awesome, man. Bring back the car combat games. Bring back the extreme sports games. Bring back the Destruction Derby style, like Burnout games. Let's just bring back the mid-2000s gaming landscape there. See, like, they always play to people's nostalgia, and so I've seen, like, the 80s stuff come back that I didn't grow up with, and then a lot of the 90s stuff, and some I did grow up with, some I didn't. I am dying for 2000s nostalgia stuff. I'm ready and waiting. So bring it on. I will say yes, Wreckfest is a spiritual successor to Flat Out, and it's an excellent game. I've played Wreckfest. The physics in that game are fantastic. It's one of those games too that doesn't take itself too seriously. It does a good job just being a fun game. We got a training camp standout. Paulson Adebo's had a strong camp. So we're not helping out our rookies as much as I want to. Ratchet and Clank, that's my favorite, one of my favorite game series of all time. 5? That's serious. Let's play all 3. I'm not going to probably get to cuts just because of time, but I do want to get this last game in. SSX snowboarding was good. SSX is a classic. My wife and I played some SSX Tricky a couple months back. I want to play that again. Tricky I didn't play back in the day. I played Cool Borders. I didn't even own it. It was on a demo disc. Cool Borders 2. I had some awesome demo discs back in the day. And for a lot of those games, it was my only exposure to playing them. I never ended up buying the game. I was just happy with the demo disc. Dude, the soundtracks on a lot of those games, too, revisiting, is like worth the revisit in itself. Especially if you're playing a lot of those like sports games, you know, the Tony Hawk and SSX games. I think that's part of why we don't always see a lot of those games returning, because the music was a core part of them. So we're playing our final preseason game here against the Kansas City Chiefs. This game, the starters get 3 quarters right, so I have to probably make more manual substitutions in this one. Legend of Ligaya. I've never even heard of that one. JRPGs, though, is the main genre that I want to start exploring a lot more. 'Cause there's so many big, long-running series that I'd be interested in checking out. Chimera for a couple. SSX 2012 and NBA 2K11 with MJ on the cover were my favorites when I was a kid. SSX 2012 is a really solid game. It might not be, you know, exactly what, like, Tricky was, but I think that game was really good. It was super over the top. It was really fun. I'm going for it. The new additions have been looking pretty strong. Jacoby Pearman is definitely going to be the talk of the preseason. But I think last game really highlighted the cornerbacks that we drafted. They dominated against the Jets at times, and they both made plays. I was really happy with that. Perry opening up over the middle. First down. That was good separation. Check out A.T. Perry giving us the open look there. We're going to play action here. Josh Reynolds has been feasting on these. Not a play action, actually. Buying some time. I'm not throwing that. I've been using Reynolds more on like that aggressive stuff that I usually use with Olave because I know I don't need to practice that right now. Olave is just getting conditioning in. I'm not trying to throw him a lot of the same stuff I normally would. The Broncos should wear the Orange Crush uniforms. I like those. Retro is in. There's Olave. A very long, methodical opening drive this is turning into. Taysom. 6 for 6 to start for Carr. We've ran the ball 5 times as well. Thankfully, we've been okay when it comes to injuries overall. And as far as standouts, it's going to be the Jacoby Pearman show. That's for sure. I think Josh Reynolds has done really well. Jake Haener had really good moments in the first preseason game. That's Olave! I don't know what happened over there, but I saw he was wide open. Camaro looked hurt animation-wise after that play, but it still said he was in the game and fine, so I don't know. No injury notification. Touchdown, Saints. I think that's going to be it for Carr, Olave, Kamara, and a lot of the key starters. I know that the Chiefs are going to play their starters for majority of this game, but I want to get a look at other guys. So it's going to be Jake Haener entering, some Kendre Miller, and then we don't need to see Olave in there. And we don't need to see Ryan Ramczyk or Eric McCoy. Starting D. I just like using classic passing because I imagine it'll be a more ratings-based mechanic. There's less user input and whatnot. Just not what I want when I play against the CPU is all. Mahomes. That's Rashee Rice. We know what our defense looks like against Justin Herbert. We know what it looks like against Zach Wilson. Is Patrick Mahomes closer to Justin Herbert or Zach Wilson? Pacheco. Good gain. Yeah, we're gonna get Brian Johnson some more reps. I'm just gonna use Miller probably for a drive. I've seen the beginning of SMT3. That game has an interesting vibe to it. By interesting, I mean like very dark apocalyptic, but I'm interested in that one too. Ooh, I thought he had it. Davis on the tackle. I haven't chosen the CPU team yet. No, there are a few teams in the running. Oh, a deep. This guy's had an awesome preseason too. Yeah, I'm not sure Sifu's my kind of game. I know it's definitely hard. Well, that did not work. Pacheco to the end zone. I'm also checking out Deep Rock Galactic, because I know that's like supposed to be a PvE game with excellent like developer support and a lot of stuff to do and kind of done the right way. So I want to see what Deep Rock's all about. I haven't played Octopath Traveler. I know the first one's like exclusive to the Xbox and the Switch, but the second one came out everywhere. Lethal Company. I'm not familiar with that one. They're blitzing Haener on the first play? That should be illegal. Brian Cook. Let Brian cook. Monster Hunter. I do like Monster Hunter. I don't love it. I haven't really gotten hooked by it yet. This is not fair. Steve Spagnuolo is just blitzing our backup quarterback. He needs to settle down. Kendre Miller. I'm going to get Johnson and Waters going at the running back spot. I want a deeper look because I don't know yet if I want to keep both or just one. The worst player the Vikings have had in the past 10 years. The player that I think struggled the most would probably be Drew Samia. He had a rough go at guard. Patrick Mahomes. Going to face our starting defense for a little bit. Like, this is a really good test for us, and I want to actually see how we function. Do I miss Stephon Diggs? Like, it's better to have him than not, but no. Because they replaced him with Jefferson, so it just kind of moved on. Easier than you usually do. Yeah, Mahomes is very different compared to Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson does not make that play. Or a lot of plays. I doubt a lot of those guys like Spags get a chance to be head coach again. I don't really see the upside. Jesus, guys. Running into each other. Now, I do believe his only chance to be a head coach was with, like, the bad Rams. If I'm not mistaken. Was it the Rams? Yeah, he was head coach from 2009 to 2011, which would have been the Sam Bradford era Rams. An interim for the Giants in 2017. Favorite Madden of all time? My favorite Madden might have to be Madden 06. From the golden era. From the modern era, Madden 20. Ooh. Hayner, got it! Josh Reynolds. I think Reynolds has done a really good job here, and I have given him more chances than Jennings. I think Reynolds is going to be our, like, second receiver. He's just done everything I've wanted him to do. It's hard for defensive coaches to get that second chance. Not impossible, and there are some guys who are going to get it, like Brian Flores is definitely going to be a head coach again, I believe. Like to see him be Vikings defensive coordinator for a lot longer, but we'll see. Oh boy. Jacoby Pearman is in the game. Dan Quinn, I do think, will get a chance again as well. Yes. Uh-oh. That's covered pretty well now. Ah. All right, our defense has looked really bad again against the run. I do want to see us, get more drives against Mahomes. This is good just to see what it looks like here. The Chiefs are on our schedule this season too, and Isaiah Pacheco has 100 yards on 5 carries. Do you think Josh McDaniels gets another head coaching job? No chance. I know he's still on the younger side, and maybe his reputation can get rebuilt again, but I'm going to say it won't happen. Nothing he's done. Ooh! We have a edge rusher highlight. It's Isaiah Foskey. He did that. Very nice to see. Wanya Morris, a 70 overall left tackle. I don't want to hear nothing. He just beat the Chiefs starting left tackle for a sack. Mahomes. Ooh. That's a stop. Jason Garrett, I can't see it. And now it seems like he's getting more comfortable just as a media member, and so I think his pathway back in is murky. I'm not sure if it's been this way for a long time, but I do think that for a lot of these coaches, they've got these media roles now where they can just ooh, A.T. Perry. But I mean, they get to do they're not coaching, obviously, but they can, break stuff down, be part of the media, and probably get paid pretty well. So it's probably a pretty good gig and hard to give up. There's all that talk about Sean McVay, leaving the Rams to just join the media and make a ton of money. I've been thinking about Bieniemy taking over for Rivera since he signed there. That seemed like the easiest spot, perhaps, to become an interim coach and be part of an offense that isn't, where the Panthers are right now. That's not a spot to really take advantage of right now, but there's at least some talent there in Washington. Although it's an odd year. You'd think if Sam Howell were leading the league in passing yards that there'd maybe be Terry McLaurin would be having this massive year, or Jahan Dotson. They must spread the ball around a bit too much. I have to see what their numbers are, but I know they're not huge for Dotson or Terry. Sam Howell over here playing Madden, leading the league in pass attempts, pass yards, interceptions, sacks taken. As a Commanders fan, he calls way too many passes. Yeah, they clearly have an identity there. And it's not using Brian Robinson heavily. So, yeah, Howell has 3,339 yards. Their team leader is Terry with 694, which is still very respectable, 57.8 yards a game. But Curtis Samuel's got 443, Jahan Dotson 435, Logan Thomas 424, Brian Robinson 326, and Antonio Gibson 285. Truly using the whole 53. Yeah, there's supposed to be a lot of openings this year, and it'll be interesting, like, if there are a ton of openings, like, you have to also factor in, like, if you're the 8th team to fire your coach, you know, like, oh, it's going to be a competitive environment here. Ooh, this would not be good. He's like is our best pass rusher. And he's limping off the field. You know, not everybody's going to get Ben Johnson as their head coach next year. And there are some iffy, like, possibilities for openings. You know, the Bears could fire Eberflus. They could. Although I do think that they have improved defensively. Turf toe. So probably coming back week 1. You know, I do think Rivera is probably going to be fired. It's just a matter of if it's in season or not. You know, could we see a change in Tampa? That's another possibility. The Bills, would they fire McDermott? Well, covering Kelsey is proving to be a difficult task. Chargers, yeah, Staley's gone. What if McVay does decide to hang it up and he just retires? I'm late. How the kids doing? They're looking pretty good over here for the most part. Appreciate it, Jerome. Dennis Allen. I think the Saints are a stubborn organization, so I don't know. I could easily see an opening there. But I just look at how they've managed the team, and I can't say for certain they're going to actually make a move like that, because I just look at everything they've done over the past 6-7 years. The way they restructure contracts, the way they've tried to bring in Derek Carr and keep this window open on a team that is good, but not that good. Nice catch by Jawan Jennings. And I feel like having Dennis Allen become the coach was a way to try and just maintain what they had, because he was on the staff with Sean Payton. They kept Pete Carmichael as offensive coordinator. They have really not wanted to change too much. And I just don't know if they're going to approach things the way I would and say, okay, it is time to start moving towards a new era. How's the weather there, Kane? Been pretty crappy lately, but I know it's about to be pretty decent. 60s and 70s and some sun. That's my kind of December. I think LaFleur's job is safe, especially seeing the offense in Green Bay get a lot better. And he's had a really good track record there. And Green Bay is not a team that makes short, term decisions like that. Like, even if LaFleur were doing a really bad job, they would totally ride it out for 3 years of bad play before actually making a change. That's just the way Green Bay operates. But I think that the feeling in Green Bay right now has to be pretty positive. Hayner can't get it to Moreau. Tomlinson has looked good. I feel like the coverage of these guys has been what we were looking for overall. Threw it out of a sack. That is my first interception of the preseason. That is number 1. It's come in the final game. Mahomes is ridiculous. Jim Harbaugh's most likely landing spot if he returns to the NFL. I think Chicago, just because of the history there, if that opening is there. But I think more than likely he wants to come back to a team that's a little bit more built. Like, he was, from the sounds of things, prepared to go to Minnesota, and the Vikings were the ones that said no. And then he ended up going back to Michigan. So in that case, then, what if Harbaugh, I don't know if this would be the spot, but like the Bills, if they became available. That'd be really interesting. We do face KC in the regular season, yes. By the looks of things, we shouldn't be looking forward to it. I'm not totally convinced the Bills are going to fire McDermott, though. There has been a lot of injuries there. And, you know, a move might happen at some point. I don't really know what to expect there. You know, if they had been able to win that last one, they really need to win one of these big games. And they just got to get their hearts ripped out over and over again. But I think a big reason why they lost the last game falls on McDermott, and I don't like how he handled the end of the game. All I can think about is Patrick Mahomes needed 13 seconds to end y'all's season, and you had a chance to have 2 timeouts, 20 seconds, and you said 20 seconds wasn't enough for Josh Allen. Let's go to overtime. I think that was a huge miscalculation. He used a timeout to ice the kicker instead of holding it, which would have left them with 20 seconds, 2 timeouts. You rip a throw up the seam to Diggs, call a timeout, and go from there. The Eagles would give you that throw. Why they played for overtime is beyond me. Now, if the Bills did want to make a change, they would probably be the most attractive opening for a head coach. Like, if Ben Johnson didn't end up there, I'd be pretty shocked. Let's say the Bills don't make a change, because right now I think it's more like 65-35 that McDermott stays. If they go 7-10, that changes. I don't see them going 7-10. Who's their next game? Don't they have Dallas or something coming up? Like, they've had a pretty brutal schedule. They play a lot of good teams. They just haven't gotten the wins. Dallas ain't making a change. I think even if they go one and done in the playoffs, I can't see it. I don't think the Giants do. I think this is such a difficult year to evaluate. And the issues, I think, end up falling more on the GM's shoulders than Daboll's. Like, the reason why he won Coach of the Year is because he did so good with a bad roster, right? The roster clearly didn't get a lot better. And now, with injuries on top of it, hard regression in the other direction. I will say, though, KOC should have been Coach of the Year over Daboll last year. 100%. It's a regular season award. That's caught, and it's Kelsey for the touchdown. What's the best trade spot for Fields? It's difficult because the more I watch Fields, the more I don't really see a starting franchise quarterback. My DraftKings account would have preferred KOC as Coach of the Year. They tried. The issue with the Vikings is they got too lucky. If they went, instead of going 11-0 in one-score games, if they had gone 9-2, they would have garnered a lot more respect from people. But they were too good late in those games. Too lucky at times as well. And so because it was so extreme, people decided that we're just going to stick with the fraud narrative. And they weren't as good as the record indicated. Not at all. The Vikings this year have been a better team at times than the team last year. They still went and won all those one-score games, partially because of fourth-quarter comebacks with drives drawn up by Kevin O'Connell. They had the biggest comeback in NFL history. And for the record, it's a regular season award, and KOC beat Brian Daboll in a game. I think people would have respected the Vikings also if they didn't get curb stomped by every good team they faced. But that was an issue too. But they got lucky to a point where people were annoyed. Jennings. Justin Fields' next landing spot. We talked about this with Mac Jones in the last stream I did, and I said that Atlanta felt like a spot for me. I'm not even sold on Mac Jones being a franchise quarterback either, but guys are going to get second chances. I think Fields should as well. Justin Fields? Yikes! Underthrown. So I can't throw that with Jake Haener and his 86 throw power. What about, like, the Jets? I mean, there are spots where he could be a backup for sure, but if we're trying to get him a chance to actually play, I mean, like, the Jets would be an interesting landing spot. Now, I think a more interesting spot would be to, like, step into a better situation, better line, and whatnot. I mean, I like the weapons in New York. It's just, you have to get an offensive line capable. The thing, though, if Fields were with the Jets, he wouldn't even have the option of holding the ball for 3 seconds every play because there's never going to be that much time. But he'll buy time. He'll always buy time. The Rams. The Rams, if they kept McVay, if they start from scratch, I'm not signing up for that ride. In this preseason game, the starters play 3 quarters. I just chose to sub a lot of mine out. So I get the benefit of playing Patrick Mahomes for 75% of this game. I also think Fields to the Falcons would actually be better than Mac Jones to the Falcons. So that would be pretty cool. Because I'll take Fields over Ritter. Maybe not by as wide of a margin as it would be for some. And that is a team, you know, already built to run it down your throat. And I think their defense is improving. And they've got weapons. I guess I'm mostly curious to see what the Falcons do next then, I guess. I keep putting quarterbacks on their team. Imagine the option with Fields and Bijan. And hey, Fields has a tendency to throw to his tight end, and that would at least be a positive for Kyle Pitts. I'd like to read his mind. Like, does Kyle Pitts want to be an Atlanta Falcon? Is this how he envisioned his career starting? What's Kyle Pitts thinking about? I can't throw that deep one to Perry. Not with Jay Kaner. You're going to have to find a different quarterback for that throw. What kind of contract would you give Kirk at this point if you were a GM? Probably looking at like 2 years. You know, coming off an Achilles at his age has to factor into the money somehow. Throw it away. We didn't get there. Like, without the injury, I think he'd be looking at like a 3-year, $110 million deal or something like that somewhere. But now with an Achilles, the guaranteed money goes way down. And maybe you take a year off of that. You give him a 2-year contract because then he's not a lame duck quarterback right away. And you do like 2 years, $60 million. Like, I don't know. Because it's still the NFL. Quarterbacks got all the leverage and they make big money. So we can say what's fair, but all a quarterback has to do is say, no, I'm going to test, and the money can balloon. Beautiful throw. You know, with Trey Lance, it's such an indictment to see the 49ers trade him away for a 4th-round pick. How can I be confident when they invested huge assets into him and they already said, we'll take a 4 and move on with Brock Purdy? Like, it is, you know, they have Purdy, they're happy with Purdy, so they're more happy moving on. But, like, they weren't even going to wait around, you know. They weren't worried about a sophomore slump. They weren't worried about, you know, backlash from, you know, clearly losing the trade. So how can I be confident if this is what they're saying? There's talent, and maybe in a couple of years it'll be time. You know, maybe that, you know, you got to think about how inexperienced the guy is. It's ridiculous how little he played in college, and obviously the level he played in college, and then he goes to the NFL. His big start, you know, last year is in a monsoon in Chicago that they lose. It's one of the only games the Bears won last year. And then he gets hurt. And then Purdy comes in, and he runs the show the way it's meant to be run. Yeah, we can get some Malik Cunningham. I've seen enough of Hainer today. It is kind of weird, though, like, the Cowboys willing to give up even a 4 for Trey Lance is a little bit odd because there's no reason to think, like, he's at least a high-level backup quarterback. Like, that's not a given. Like, the things he struggled with are some of the things you need to be at least a good backup quarterback. It's just that backups typically don't have 10% of the talent, the physical talent that a guy like Lance has. There are quarterbacks out there, backup quarterbacks, who don't have the physical ability to hit a deep comeback with the timing you need at the NFL level. But they can do other things well. So, like, trading for Lance to be your high-quality backup doesn't even make sense because he's a developmental player at this point. And trading a 4 when you have Dak still is curious to me. As always, starting late, but jumping in for a second to say thanks for the content. Can't wait for the slow sim. Happy holidays to all. Appreciate that, Robert. Thank you for coming by. You're always one of the most positive guys in the chat. Yeah, stop. That's the last we're going to see of their offense. All right, setting this up one last time. It's going to be Brian Johnson getting the rest of the reps. I want to get this backup right guard in there. I want to make sure Chester Hayward's playing. And then it's going to be Tommy, Tyrell, Jason Kelly. Brian Johnson's just getting all the reps. Who wants to make a play and maybe make the roster? Let's go find out in our last quarter of the preseason, everybody. It's been a long stream. Thank you for being here. 1 quarter left. Way better than facing Mahomes. I'm not doing cuts. No, I'm going to end it as soon as I'm finished playing. It's already been a long stream. I wasn't sure I'd get to all 3 games, but I wanted to get this done. Garland gets through. One feature on your Madden Christmas wish list you wish could come in a patch on Christmas Day? There we go. Caught by 11s. I like to see a true wear and tear injury and health-based system. Not the progressive fatigue, but a true wear and tear more akin to what's in 2K. I think that's one thing that needs to be captured in a game like football. Like, you have to use your whole 53-man roster. You got to elevate guys from the practice squad. Guys get dinged up. You know, maybe they're healthy enough to play. They're not 100%. And maybe you sit a guy and all of a sudden this rookie gets a chance. Like those types of things don't happen organically in Madden enough. And that stuff obviously is big for a player like me. Why do I have Hayner in there? What happened? Hits Pierman. I meant to have Malik Cunningham in there. Blitzing heavily. Johnson on the catch. Ryan Johnson. Ooh, he didn't catch it though. Pierman. Very close. Can I go by player Cunningham? There we go. I wasn't sure what they had. Cunningham on the keeper. I'm not sure, but he did get it. Ah, man. I hate when you call play action and the play is just over as soon as you snap the ball. That's caught by Levens now, and he's got first down yardage. There we go. George Levens. Does George Levens want to try to crack this 53-man roster? He's got a step. Thought he did. Got knocked away. Why is Trent McDuffie in the game? Man, he's so small. I'm not sure what all Cunningham has for other skills on here. I haven't actually checked. They're blitzing. Cunningham delivers to Levens. Hey. Levens is making a case. Levens. Gain of 4. I wonder if this play action gives us a cleaner bootleg. You're in the pistol and not under center. Ah, Taysom. Although the throw wasn't placed quite right. Still should have caught it. All right. A chance to maybe make the team here for George Levens. We'll see if he gets open on this at all. No, not throwing it there. Ugh, could not extend it enough. We're going to go for it. Doing a bunch of smart routes here, and this is the play. Nope. I shouldn't have thrown it to Pierman. Really excited to get year 2 in the series underway. I think we got a fun team. Oh, they're finally using their Heisman Trophy winning running back, by the way. Shaquille Patterson. CPU teams don't fill their roster in preseason. I thought they made some moves. Like, you'd sim to preseason week 1 and some moves are already made. Do they no longer do that? I have to check the transaction log on that. Deep drop. And too soft on Tomlinson. Yeah, this is the final game of the preseason. We're getting all wrapped up here. Looks like the team's going to be healthy going into the season. Got a lot of positives to take away from in this stream, and definitely some negatives at the same time, but we knew this team was going to be a mixed bag here in Season 2. 2.5 minutes left to go. And they're running the rock with Patterson. Not doing cuts tonight, no. It's about a 4-hour stream here. I'm going to wrap up as soon as the game's over with. Just a matter of if we get another drive or if we're going to watch them run the clock out. Good stop. That's Chestnut. Julius Chestnut. I'm not sure how many wins to expect for this year. I think we're going to be a middle-of-the-road team that, you know, on the days our offense is hot, we can beat anybody. But I think you're also going to notice, like, we just are missing some pieces. The defense is probably not going to be as good, and our edge rush might be one of the worst in the NFL. So, with a tougher schedule, we'll see what that means for us. I think that the schedule is going to play a big part because we had an easy schedule in year 1. A lot of rookie quarterbacks. Best AFC team we played was the Jaguars. Didn't play Philadelphia, Dallas, San Francisco. Like, it was as easy a schedule as it can get, honestly. And now we're going to face the Chiefs, the rest of the AFC West. We have the Bengals this year. We have either the Eagles or the Cowboys. I think one of those two teams. I think the Falcons are a tougher team now. I think the Panthers are a tougher team. The Buccaneers have a rookie quarterback, though. We play them in week 1, so I do expect us to win our opener. If we don't look good against the rookie, defensively, I'm going to hit the panic button. Yeah, if we play the entire NFC East, that's going to be also a pretty tough part of the schedule. So 31-7, dominated by Kansas City, and we're going to meet them at some point this year as well. Hopefully we put up a better fight in that meeting. Pretty dominant effort from them. Mahomes, 21-25, 2 touchdowns. Our starting offense looked fine. I just didn't keep them in for very long. 2 games without interceptions. My bet was way off. Appreciate it, Gary. I only threw 2 in an entire preseason. I am quite proud of that. Now, I did throw a couple off the hands of a defender in the first game, so it could have been 4 easily, but it wasn't 4. All right. I'm not getting a break on the interceptions that weren't my fault as much. Whatever the number says, I threw that number of interceptions. So 2 and 3 games in the preseason, I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that. We'll check our schedule, though, before we head out. I think that we just need a good refresh. I enjoyed that. So it does start against the Bucks and then the Bears. We get the Broncos and Raiders. I think that's as soft a 4-game stretch as our schedule gives us this year. After that, it's Bengals, Falcons, Cowboys. Pretty tough games in a row there. And I'm considering the Falcons to be a pretty darn good team right now after how they played against us late in the season. Got Panthers, Commanders, Bucks. Maybe that stretch isn't as daunting. Eagles, Rams, who were really good and beat us a year ago. Then Giants, Chiefs, Falcons, Panthers, Chargers. I do think our final 4 is a difficult stretch. Well, we'll see. I have no idea what to expect from the Panthers. And the Chargers, their receiver situation is enough to make me, want to wait and see on them. Look pretty good against us, though, in the preseason. But I want to see what happens here. It's Josh Palmer, it's Quentin Johnston, and then Allen Robinson and Darius Davis. But Justin Herbert's throwing the ball to him. Saints will start 4-0, finish 7-10. That would be rough. Here were the preseason stats, though. Pretty happy overall with this. I did take 18 sacks in 3 games, which isn't great. John Waters got 26 carries. Jacoby Pearman. Big time. I don't think he actually led the league in... I have to sim to the next week, and Cooper Kupp probably will top 279. And then on defense, I worry about our edge rush a lot. I like our secondary, the way it's coming together, but these guys need pressure up front, and I don't know that we can supply it. So, that's going to do it. Preseason is over. I'm ready for year 2. Hope y'all are as well. The next video is going to be a little preseason highlight reel recapping today's stream, and it'll include the final cuts, final roster, and any moves I make prior to week 1 against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That is it for me tonight, everybody. Hope you had a good time with the stream. I'll see you next time. Have a great day.